Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to another Gran Turismo Sport live stream. Today it's going to be a fairly long live stream actually, because we're going to be doing a Nations Cup and a Manufacturer Series today. Now, the Nations Cup I always do on a Saturday afternoon because we're doing all right in there. By my own standards, we're doing all right. We've had a couple of good results. We've got a bit of points behind us. I really do need to look at the points actually before this, but I didn't. But we're also going to be doing the Manufacturer Series. Now, I've sort of not given up on that, but didn't have the greatest of starts in it in the next couple of races in the Saturday that I could do, because I can't do the midweek ones because I'm working. I didn't really favour the car that I've chosen, or the manufacturer that I've chosen, which is Renault. We get the RS01 GT3, and we also get the Megane Trophy as our sort of our GT4 car. But this weekend, or this set of Saturday's races, here and now, starting in just over 6 minutes' time, is the Nations Cup race. And we're at Suzuka. It's a Group 3 race, and looking at the leaderboards, the GTR GT3 Scholz Motorsport 2013 version car, the one that I'll be driving in this one with its fantastic AlphaTauri livery, seems to be the quickest out of everyone. If you look at the top 10 stars, you can see right there everyone is in the same car as me. A 55.1 is the fastest, 55.5 is the 10th slowest. I've managed to do a 58.7 so far, so about 2.5 seconds I think of the ultimate pace, which is okay for me. Driving options, you've got the racing, hard, mediums and soft tyres available, and in the pre-race notes, if you like, about what you have to run and what you don't have to run in the races, you have to run all three compounds, the soft, mediums and the hard. So everyone will be in the pits at least twice. We'll be moving up and down the order because of it as well. I've done about half a dozen laps already, which is why I've really logged a 58.7, but we'll go out now and do a couple more laps. And yeah, not too sure what to expect from this really. I think we'll pretty much know our pecking GT3 in the AlphaTauri livery, which I seem to run quite a lot on most of his cars now, to be honest. I do run. You'll see me carrying this livery because it is quite a nice livery, to be honest. There's different versions and variations out there for different cars, but it seems to be quite nice in the GTR. It's just a cockpit view anyway that may or may not run in some other races. I'm certainly more comfortable in the far chase cam. So this is another real world circuit that I'm familiar with. I always seem to go better at real world circuits than I do at the generic made up ones that accompany every Gran Turismo game. For example, the manufacturer race, which I think will be about 30 or 40 minutes after this race is finished, takes place at Sardegna, Sardegna 2, the second layout. Basically it's around all the windmills. That race I think is 22 laps long. In fact, it is 22 laps because I did a practice race for the manufacturer race earlier in just a general open lobby. I think we finished 7th or 8th in it really, but it was merely a practice race, seeing how far I can push tyres, and it looks like now I can at least take a set of mediums half the race. In the Nations Cup though, I haven't done a practice race. I've literally just done 5 or 6 laps so far around this circuit that I'm doing now. So we're going into this fairly blind, but it's a circuit that I'm familiar with. A circuit in the GT3 cars that I've gone fairly well at in the past. Consistency and cleanliness will see a good result here, not overall speed, because you know, you go off the road and have one mistake and lose 10-12 seconds. That's pretty much all your race over and done with. Don't get on the curbs on the exit of Spoon, Alex. So that's alright, let's get the mistakes out of the way with now. This car's always been very quick in the straight line, very heavy car though, rear wheel driven as well. I've learned here at 130, just a little lift off there is all you need, but then don't drag the car wide. If you do, don't brake on the grass. You're just going to have to slam on the brakes here when you get to the final chicane. The AstroTurf is horrendously slippery. So that's a bit of a dead lap really, probably be a 2:06 once we get across the line. 2:04. We'll have time for one more lap anyway. I doubt very much I'll be able to improve my 58.7. We'll give it a go. This is a car that you really have to be patient with when you jump on the throttle. You can't just stamp on the throttle coming out of corners because you will lose the back end. You have to be so patient with it. Feel like you're constantly feathering the throttle as well. It feels like this car is like just one bit of oversteer away from having a massive accident. A couple of attempts up. So hopefully we can get the first race, get a good result in the first race. A top 8, I think I'll be happy with a top 8. It depends how many, depends firstly if we're going to get put into a lobby with other AS rated drivers to give us the best chance of a good result and high points. And secondly, if we can keep it clean in the first race. The reason why I like doing the first race, especially with the tyre requirement rule, is that some people forget about it and pick up a 20-second penalty at the end of the race that could elevate us a couple of positions. It's happened before where it's actually elevated me in other races from like 4th across the line to actually win the race, because everyone ahead of me's had a penalty and not realised the tyre rules. These days though, it seems that most people are pretty clued up on checking the race requirements beforehand. I think a couple of seasons ago, so maybe 3 or 4 months ago, it was sort of a new thing that you actually had to run certain compounds or all of the compounds in a race or you'd be disqualified. Well, not disqualified, but have a 20-second penalty handed to you for not following the rules. And quite a few people used to get caught out by that, amateurs and pros, but just not realising it is a new rule. But now it's sort of being in effect for a few months. Everyone sort of knows now to check and double check exactly what is required. So we've run out of practice time now, we're preparing to match. Degners are probably 2 of the corners here I do like on this circuit. It was a little bit up on our previous as well. Into the hairpin, you can expect a few dive bombs from here in the first couple of laps, and there we go. So we'll now match up with everyone else in the designated lobby that we've been put in, and it looks like it's all AS rated drivers. We'll have a scan for all the names, see if there's any names here that I've raced with in the past or anyone I do know. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, so there's a few GTRs in there. In fact, I'm looking at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, nearly half the field. There's a few Beetles in there, quite a few Beetles actually. There's an RS01 GT3, which is my car of choice in the manufacturer series. There's a couple of 911 RSRs. I was tempted to go with the RSR because I've done well in that car around this circuit in the past. You can see they're on 273 points and it's taken our 2 best results, so we've done quite well. And we are surrounded by people, you know, in the 300s, also people that are in the 100s as well. So it seems like most of these people here are good enough to be in this lobby. The guy in 11th is an SS rated driver, so he'll probably be a bit disappointed to be paired with all the A rated drivers. So the warm up will be about 2 minutes long. We'll look at the car settings. There's nothing else we can really change here. Of course, we'll do qualifying on the soft tyres. Anything else is a bit silly. So the race details, as you can see then, the fuel consumption in qualifying is nothing, but in the race it's ×3. The tyre wear is ×5. And if you scroll right to the bottom there, tyre requirement, hard, medium, soft. So you have to run all 3 compound tyres in a 16-lap event here. As for the point table, not too sure if it's going to be, not too sure actually. I didn't look before this race and I probably should have. I will for the manufacturer race because we left plenty of time to look. So I'm not too sure what the target's going to be here to have an increase on our points. So we'll just have to go out there, give it our all and see where we end up. I'm going to cut this other GTR off coming out of the pits. There's a couple of Beetles and a Ferrari in there as well. I'm surprised there's a Ferrari in here because it is traditionally a 458. It's not a very good car in terms of all the other GT3 cars available. Track position is going to be key around here as well. It's very difficult to overtake. It's a very narrow circuit everywhere. There are overtaking opportunities. Turn 1 is a good one. Into the hairpin as well. Also into the final chicane if someone makes a mistake through 130R, but these are wide cars, it's a narrow circuit, it's not going to be the easiest place, so track position is going to be key in the race and track position in qualifying as well. These cars do have a tendency to understeer quite a lot. especially when following a car closely in front. Whoa, what are you doing, pal? So warm-up's about to end. And now we'll go to the qualifying session. I believe we'll all be able to get 2 laps in at least, hopefully. It's a 5-minute session, so it should be fairly comfortable. You might see some people go out there straight away and pit at the end of the first lap for another set of soft tyres, just to have a little bit of extra grip, but it leaves them vulnerable, which leaves them only an opportunity to do 1 run. I usually go out there with about 4 minutes. 4:15, something like that. Everyone goes out now, give me 30-40 seconds, I'll go out, I'll have clean track and I'll be able to get 2 runs in. So give it 20-30 seconds and let all these guys disappear. All in their wonderful liveries. There's a Red Bull liveried Alpha there, or Audi I should say. So there's one car in front of me and another car is just coming out now. So we'll have a scan through then. Brake balance -1, give us a little bit more front locking. And the final car goes out now and we'll do exactly the same. So it'll be the last car out on circuit. Ideally I want to get round with about, cross the line with about 2:05 left on the clock. So we should be able to get 2 runs in. I hope and pray we have a good first race. Like I said, top 8 is what I'm aiming for. Whether it's achievable or not, I don't know. If I end up 9th, 10th or something like that, I might just go, okay, that's just the best we're going to do. If we do have a turbo race, we're down in position nowhere, then I might have to do the manufacturer race and then come back to the second Nations Cup race, which will make this stream even longer, possibly into the 3-4 hour range. But that's alright. But nothing else planned to do today, so the longer I do this, doesn't really matter. Got to get a bit of a move on here because I'm slightly worried that we're not going to be able to get 2 laps in. I wanted to cross the line with about 2:15. It's not going to happen. I'll be lucky if I cross the line with 2 minutes left. And it's a I'm doing 1:58 here in qualifying, so it's going to be tight. I need this guy to get out of the way. We might just be able to get 2 laps in. Here we go then. Should be our first of 2 laps. We're getting a nice slipstream down the main straight. Mistake there going through Sardegna 1, but we managed to avoid a moment. Broke a bit early there for the hairpin. Over steal an exit as well. Hopefully we're close enough to get a tow of this Beetle. This little Beetle compared to our massive GTR. The first lap times are coming in. Bang on the 2-minute mark. We've run wide through the second part. Spoon bouncing off the limiter as well, but we should get a little bit of a tow down this straight. I think I'm just about to get across the line for a second go. 2 seconds left. So far, our first lap was good enough for P7. Have we got the tyres to do another run? Not a bad first sector. Ah, might have blown it. Okay, the next sector time is going to be absolutely crucial to know if we're going to be making an improvement or not. Three tenths down, but I think I might be able to find the time here. There's an improvement on this 59.2. Oh, it was by 7 thousandths, but we've ended up in P9, just 7 tenths off of the guy in pole, and he was the SS rated driver. So only really, what's that, 4.5 tenths away from the guy in second. Johnny Fat Pants, who we were following there in the Beetle, thank you very much to my fellow Brit. He was quick enough that we could hang on to the back of him. So maybe our qualifying position is slightly glorified by the fact that we was constantly in the tow with the guy that did well enough to qualify in 7th. As for tyres, not too sure. We could stay on the soft, see how far we go with that, then go into the medium, see how far we can take them, and then put on the hards at the end. Because if I start on the hards and I get them to like something like lap 8 or 9, I might not be able to have enough time to run the mediums or the softs. In fact, what I think we'll do actually, we'll change to running the mediums. No, we won't. No, what we do is stay on the softs. We will stay on the softs because I'm familiar with the soft tyres. That is the point table again. 37 points if you finish last, 178 if you're first. And people are saying let's have a clean race. Yes, indeed. So we're starting in 9th. I'm comfortably happy with that. Looks like the entire field is spread by 4 seconds, although the guy in 20th was a second and a half. So 2.5 seconds separates the top 19. And we're comfortably in the middle of that as well. So should be an exciting Nations Cup race. Here we go then. P9. The fuel, we'll have to keep one eye on that. We've got to remember as well, going into turn 1 and turn 2 with heavy fuel load, there's always a couple of cars that understeer off, so we've got to be very wary we don't do the same. Green flag drops and a Nations Cup race at Suzuka is go. Told you people go off. 2 positions gained already. Heavy fuel. Car's going to be pretty difficult for the first lap here. Getting the tyres up to speed. Looks like we might have to make a pit stop for fuel, but that's fine because we've got to make 2 pit stops anyway. For tyres. So I can stick with these guys in front of me, pick up their slipstream. I really have to upshift early coming out of the second part of Spoon there, because with every lap I've been doing so far, I've been bouncing off the limiter in second. In the slipstream here, up into 6th, then we'll down to 5th. For 130R. There's a car from front of me. We started in P9 and we end lap 1 in P6, so as I usually do in these sort of races, we always seem to make gains. Let's just stick with these guys now. It's going to be a long race, especially with these tyre choices. Just a little bit of time through there. Seventh and 8th are coming along for a ride, and there's a bit of a gap back. Interesting to know the cars around us, what tyres they're on. Running third through that part instead of dropping it down to second. No real advantage or disadvantage. It's 2 laps down. Car again fills in a knife edge. Top 3 have sort of broke away a little bit. 4th, 5th and 6th moving close together. Suzuka's one of those circuits. Everyone loves Suzuka. I love it as well. It's such a challenge. It's such a fast flowing circuit. Even in the slow bits you feel like you're going quick. Oh no! Oh, and I get a penalty as well. That is just... it was a bit of a mistake by me. I'm going to change direction to try and get out of the guy's slipstream. And that's really, really hurt us. Get back past him. Okay, so this is a recovery race now then, unfortunately. We're still in P8, it's just not like we've spun ourselves down to last, but we was in a good position there early on. Silly mistake there, it's just lost me about 7 or 8 seconds. Guy in front has a penalty, not too sure how long it is. Soft tyres feeling okay. I reckon I can probably get to lap 6 on these. I think the barrier collision penalty is a bit unfair, to be honest. Oh, the guy in 7th had a massive moment. He's off the circuit. I wasn't really looking at his car there when he spun. I just looked up and saw him backwards. I can only assume he's clipped the grass somewhere. We're back up to 7th though, but we're 6.8 off the guy in 6th. That's how much time we lost, really, 7 seconds. Problem I got though is that the gap between myself and 6 is probably going to be around about the same all the time, because looks like 6th, 5th, 4th and 3rd are very close together. And we're not getting any sort of help around the circuit at the moment. No one in the pits this lap. I'm probably going to stop at the end of this lap. Maybe go for the hard tyres until lap 8 and then bump on the mediums and take a bit of extra fuel that we're probably going to need. Because we're already down to half a tank and we're not even halfway through the race yet, so we're definitely going to have to take some fuel. Soft tyres starting to cause a little bit of an issue, the understeer. In no man's land at the moment, safe to say. 6.5 seconds behind the guy in 6th, 4.5 seconds ahead of the guy in 8th. That was a bad line into the spoon. We're definitely into the end of this lap. We've got 6 laps worth of fuel left, so I don't know whether to take the fuel at this stop now or in the next one, but we're going to put on the hard tyres for 2 laps at least. Here we come now then. So we're going for the hard tyres. I think we'll take a little bit of fuel now. Might as well. There we go, 10 laps. That should get us to the end, just about. So we'll do 2 laps in these hard tyres. Got to get ahead of these guys. So these tyres are going to have absolutely no grip. It was absolutely crucial to get ahead of those guys behind us. God, these hard tyres are terrible. Should be okay though. I think the guys behind, they haven't stopped yet, so whatever tyres they're running, they'll be past their best. There's 2 laps we're going to do on the hards, then on to the mediums to the end of the race. Just don't want to lose any time to these guys behind me. God, hard tyres are terrible. And that is just a mess. I need to get off these hard tyres. My God. Oh, how bad are his tyres? It's just no grip. Oh, how the medium's going to be? I'm going to have half the grip, I reckon. We're 4 seconds down on our previous best in this lap alone. Okay, we're in now. Get rid of these shocking hard tyres. Medium tyres. We're not going to refuel either. Quick blast in for tyres. And that's it. Our pit stops are done. Out in P12. I suppose the target at the moment really is P7, but we've lost so much time on those 2 laps and a hard tyres that I'm not confident we can even clean back the P7. But we did 6 laps in the softs and the grip was slowly starting to go away on that 6th lap, so I'm pretty confident that we can do 8 laps on the mediums at least. It's all about just keeping it clean and consistent now. 24 seconds behind the race leader. Pretty sure they've all got to stop again as well. We're in some right heavy traffic here. This guy behind me is a bit quick. I can only assume he's on the set of soft tyres or something. So catching a guy in front of us, and this guy's all over the back of me. One thing that saved me a little bit is we are quick in a straight line. Very quick in a straight line. Look at the speed we're gaining on the Audi. And he went defensive. Oh, the guy on P9's crashed into the pit lane wall. On the inside of Nico Scosi now for P8. That's just comfortably through. Landing Nico Scosi behind to kind of hold off that Spanish bloke. So Alex Towers is looking quite fast. Well, he was anyway, but he's now jacked off the back of Nico Scosi and we're pulling away from him as well. We'd have to stop again. So it's all about trying to keep it clean now. 11 seconds behind Planet 10 66 in 7th, which is our target really. Over 3 seconds ahead of this guy now, and I think that Alex Towers is going to be through. Indeed he is, so 3 seconds over that guy in 1 lap. I'm pretty sure most of the guys in front of me have still got to stop. And if and when they do, and what tyres they put on will be crucial. It's our best sector 1 time of the race so far. Now we're in clean air. Oh, a bit of a weird line into the hairpin there. We're now only 7 seconds behind the guy in 7th. But there has been a position change, so I can only assume he's made a mistake. Oh, we're off the circuit as well. Brake. Get back. Don't spin it. Don't spin it. Come on, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. I'm fucking pissed at myself for that. Oh, that's always funny when you see that though. People slap it into the pit lane wall. Fucking hell, we're back in tech. We've made 2 big mistakes in this race. That's cost us, well, a good position really. Still think the P8 is on. We finished P8 in this race after 2 spins, or 2 big moments. That tells you everything that we could have had in this race. Pissed off at myself. Two really dumb mistakes as well. That's the annoying thing. Alex Towers is now in the pits and promotes to 9th. Indeed, he was running the soft tyres. He needs fuel, so he'll definitely rejoin several seconds behind me. Pretty sure P8 still got the pit. And there's P7. 3 or 4 seconds up the road. That spin cost us P7. And he wasn't even the guy that was in 6th, he was probably about 3rd or 4th. So that's how much time we've lost. Can't P7's back into the pits. Or no, someone was in the pits anyway. Understeer if you want to sort yourself out. Oh my god, I can see 6. That's just rubbing salt into the wound now. We would have been in the top 6 again. We've made 2 big mistakes in this race, and we're still about 4 seconds away from where we were at the start, which tells you how many other mistakes people have made and how well we could have done in this race. It's not over yet, there's still 2 laps to go. I'm going to need mistakes from these guys rather than outright pace, I think, if I'm going to catch and pass. Because I've got this Spanish guy behind me, Udelanges, whatever his name is. He seems to be catching me as well. Although he's not on my slipstream just yet, so that helps. He is gaining, so he's on a fresh set of whatevers. So I'll have to defend this P9 in the last lap. 8th was off the road momentarily, but didn't spin, unlike me. Armoured Pigs in the pits. That should be possible promotion, depending where he is when he comes out the pits. There he is. We will get the jump on him. So it will be P8. But now I've got 2 people behind me, but I've got to defend this P8 from on the final lap. These guys are going to be quicker than me. Oh, P7. Oh, no! Come on! Too busy looking at what P7's done, and I've dropped it on the grass. Was at the 10th. 11's behind me. This is just being a joke. He's off the road again. I've been hit up the rear because I've got no tyre life. How many chances have I had of finishing 6th or 7th in this race and completely just thrown it away? I'm not going to be happy with a P9 here. We might not even finish P9. We might end up being 10th. How many silly mistakes have we made in this race? Now, does anyone get any 20-second penalties, or is it going to be a P9 at the line? It is a P9 at the line. My God, we definitely should have been P6 in that. Absolutely should have been P6 in that. Oh man, that's disappointing. That is really disappointing. That. I don't think anyone got a 20-second penalty today. We'll scroll down quickly. No. Everyone finished though. But yeah, we really should have done better than that. Fastest driver in the United Kingdom though, because Johnny Whitpants or whatever his name was finished further down the order. And 118 points as well. I'm not too sure if that's an overall improvement or not. Momentarily puts us on 477. Our best lap was a 2:01. I mean, yeah, these guys here in the high 58s from the guy in 7th. Some of these guys are in the 2 minutes as well. So, you know, we was on the pace there with some of these guys. Well, these guys down here are obviously clearly slower than us. We really should have... P6 was definitely on. Absolutely P6 was on. I don't think we would have had a top 5. But I think we would have been around 15, 16 seconds away from the leader. Before we made our first mistake, we was only about 3 seconds off and comfortably in, I think, P7 behind these guys. But I was ahead of all of these guys before the mistakes came in. In fact, I think I was even ahead of this guy as well at one point. So that's disappointing. But it's a P9 anyway in the Nations Cup race. I don't know if I'll do it again. We will have a look, though, at the points. So your best 2 rounds will be tallied as of round 7. We've just completed round 7, and as you see there, we've got exactly the same amount of points. So an increase on the P9, we're just seeing an overall increase in our points. So at least we know if we do this again, we have to get better than 118 points. That's massively frustrating now. We made multiple mistakes in that race. We finished in P9, and we got the exact same amount of points as we got in a race at round 5, which was, I don't know what, probably a P9 in as well. So we could have improved our points. We really could have improved our points. So that's disappointing that we haven't made an improvement. 133rd domestically as well, and I think in local rankings in the main area, I won't show the other 2 because it cuts the broadcast out so you can't see it. Yeah, we would have made an improvement there. We would have been in the top 8. That is, yeah, pretty disappointing that. As for the next race in the Nations Cup, it will be on Saturday. We're going to be missing the Blue Moon Bay Speedway because I'll be working, and it'll be Dragon Trail at Seaside, which everyone is familiar with that circuit. and then it'll be the Group 1 cars at Circuit to Spa, Spankershire. So Group 1 at Spa, which would be quite cool. But yeah, I might do this one again. When is the next race going to be? It's going to be at 4:40. I do believe we've got the manufacturer race now, which will be starting in around about half an hour. So that's fine. We'll definitely be doing that. As for practice time rankings so far, 118.9 has been my best. A 16.8 is the fastest so far. There is a guy there though that is in the GT3. So we've got about 20 minutes now to kill, really. We will have a look though at the points for the manufacturers. I think I've only done 2 races and it's been pretty rare. Yeah, indeed it has. 88.79, so we can definitely make an improvement. My manufacturer ranking is 166. Regional ranking is in the 3000s. I'm pretty sure that we could probably improve our score somewhat and maybe get up into maybe the top 100. I don't know, it's going to be difficult. But that race will be starting, well basically we'll be making our way into the lobby about 10 past 3, so we've got about 17 minutes by the looks of it. I don't know what we can do really. I mean, we can do a one make race here with the GTO at Willow Springs, but I'm not particularly interested with that. We could go find a lobby, we could go and have some fun for 20 minutes. See if there's any short races out there that take my fancy. We'll have a look at the we'll have a look first of all. I always like doing this Blue Moon Bay speed racing where it's dirty races, dirty fun Group 3. I'm currently in a race, so that's fine. But you go to the Blue Moon Bay Speedway and you can see some dirty races where basically, you know, you don't get penalised for anything and you can take people out. We'll have a look at Group 3 cars anyway. We've got an FIA test at Sardegna. Unfortunately, the session is full. Might be able to join it. Yeah, okay, so we'll look at Sardegna and it'll be Road Track B, so we'll go and find that, see if there's any practice sessions going on out there at the moment. Road Track B, so let's have a quick look, see what we've got there. We've got a practice race going on here. See all these are all practice races that people have set up to try and you know, find a last little bit of setup changes or anything like that. We'll try and find one that's got a British host. That way we can actually, or someone with a very, very good connection anyway. This guy has got a good connection, so that's okay. So we might as well, this one seems okay. 14 out of 16, it's a full lobby. Drive rating B, safe rating S, so it is requiring the safest of the safe boys. So we'll jump in this, we'll get in our RS01. Which I believe has a Caterham. I think I put an old school Caterham Renault livery on it. So we won't be running in the GTR. So we might as well just jump into our RS01. I'm sure it'll just stay as a practice session. I don't think they'll start the race, so we'll jump into our RS01. It's got a Williams livery on it actually. We've got one here that's got a Caterham livery on it, so we might as well jump into that. We've got the soft tyres on, that's fine, so we might as well enter. And yeah, it looks like the lobby is pretty full. So we go to the track, and this will be us at Sardegna. So this is the manufacturer race. This is the RS01 sort of Caterham livery. Stay away with these guys here that are pounding around and setting lap times. And these, you know, the lobbies on GTSport are usually very quiet, usually in the evening, you know, probably about 7, 8 o'clock tonight, being a Saturday night. They'll be fairly busy with European drivers, but the only real time that you can actually get some consistent running in is sort of on the Saturday afternoon, where everyone pretty much just goes on to join in the join the if you like, the practice sessions that people are putting up. Someone's saying their strategy 10 laps W. What's that, wet? And the practice race I did for this, I think I managed to do something like 12 laps quite comfortably on the medium tyres out of 22 laps. Softs, I think I did 6 or 7, but there was a couple of spins involved as well. So this is merely just a case now of just fighting away the minutes, getting used to the circuit. I've probably done about 10 practice laps around here, a 22 lap practice race. So by the time we go to the track, we'll probably be 40 laps in. And this is the onboard cockpit view of the RS01. We've got to remember the time as well. Not a bad little circuit. I've had fairly decent experience around here. And the thing I've learned with the RS01, you really can't just chuck it into the corner. It will understeer terribly. And you've got to be so careful and throttle out of it as well, because it will oversteer terribly. So it's not exactly the ideal car. Usually you go with the Porsche in the manufacturer races. Oh, the guy in fifth made a mistake. Thank you for staying out of the way. That's a challenging corner, very slow up the hill as well. But this final sector is really nice if you can nail it right. This corner here is almost flat. It probably is flat if you get the perfect line, but I feel myself having to do a little bit of a lift. Up to fifth and then slowly back down to, quickly back down to third, I should say. That final corner there, you've got to turn in a lot earlier than you'd normally expect. I'll shut up now. Give you a lap of Sardegna. Wasn't the worst lap in the world. I think we might improve a little bit. We're 8th fastest in this lobby at the moment. We remain in 8th fastest. Oh, it's very deep in the brakes. Oh. And it's obviously a lobby with some skilled drivers in it, because the minimum driver rating you could have had coming into it was a B. So obviously we're not surrounded by complete donkeys. Tyre wear graph there is very helpful. Obviously this is a lobby that's been set up with the tyre, both the fuel, well I don't know about the fuel, I think that's off, but certainly the tyre wear rates have been included, the same as what we will get in a manufacturer race in about 20 minutes time. And so that's slightly helpful to know, running on the soft tyres. We're halfway through our, well we're nearly coming to the end of our fourth lap. So it's all about practice, practice, practice really. Let's flex our muscles a little bit for some overtakes here. He's always going to lose that there, boy, and cut across you as well. think this is going to be a race that we're going to see a lot of incidents, possibly a lot of penalties as well. Oh, I definitely can't take that corner flat. Oh. Well, that's 5 laps completed on the soft tyres. I definitely think I could probably do about 7 before they really start to go. And I think I could definitely do 11 laps on the hard tyres, which will leave me with 4 on the hard... 11 laps on the medium tyres, which will leave me 4 laps on the hard tyres. What's the time? 3 minutes past, I think, so... As you can see now, the soft tyres are starting to go off a little bit. We're nearly 4 tenths down in the first split, first sector. Ferrari 458 ahead of me, another car that I'll be surprised to see a lot of. Sentimental value. Might have people going for it, but the Ferrari isn't really a good car. You see bunny hops across the curb, now he's off onto the grass. He's going to come right back on in front of me. No, he's not, he can't even get back onto the grass. Yep, he's having an accident all by himself. We'll let him carry on. So 6 laps now completed on the softs. Our best is 20.0, we've just done 21.1, so we're just over a second off the pace. Guy in 13th, stay out of my way, thank you. Everyone's on their own little practice program. It's quite interesting, really. Everyone's on their own little sort of practice program. Is there going to be a race? No, there's not going to be a race, my friend, because the first race is about 15 minutes and everyone's just going to quit out of it on lap 5. So I'll be surprised if the final does start, because we'll all be leaving it. And it's just literally just an excuse, really, for people to get some life in their tyres, get some knowledge on the track. So I think 7 laps seems okay on these soft tyres. One guy's saying he's really slow. You know, some quick times. I'm 2 seconds off the quickest and I'm in 11th. But we're going to come in the pits now. We're going to change onto the hard tyres. We're going to do a few laps on those. See how we get on. Still got 15 minutes till we need to be until we actually need to be set up, registered for the race. So probably about 7 or 8 minutes, and we can think about leaving. So we're on the hard tyres now. So I think in the race I'm planning on doing 7 laps on the softs, 11 on the mediums, and then 4 on the hard tyres, because you don't really want to be on the hard tyres, they're pretty crap. Especially in a backwards happy car like this. It'll be interesting to see what our lap times are compared to the softs at least. But to do that I might need some clean air. So we'll let them 2 go. Really, dude? Right, 20.0 is our best in the soft tyres. The 21.1 was our worst, so a second difference there really. Alright, what's this first lap going to be on the hard tyres anyway? 21.9. So 2 seconds off the ultimate pace, 1 second off of slowest lap on the softs. The tyres feel just slow, but the tyres feel okay, like I've got the grip. Eight tenths down already in sector 1. It's just going to be an improvement on the 21.9. 21.8. So we found a tenth. Not too sure what he was doing. Whoa! That's that ruined. Well, we might as well exit this session now. No one else really. No, there's a couple of RSA ones in there. So yeah, okay. So we did a what was our best? It was a 1 minute 20, I think, or 1 minute 20. Literally bang on 1 minute 20, wasn't it, on the soft tyres in qualifying? So that's going to be interesting to see. So I'll leave it lobby now. As you can see, some other people are starting to leave, and a little bit of extra practice there. So I think that's about 40 laps I think I've done now around Sardegna. So we'll go back to sport, and we'll jump in our RSO1. So then our points 167. We really need, I think, looking at there, an 88 and a 79 points. I haven't really focused too much on the manufacturer series, but I'm Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I could say I'm confident, I'm not too sure. The race details, as you can see, car from garage obviously, and it'll be our RS01. 22 laps, rolling start, fine weather, tyre requirement, hard, mediums and softs. All three compounds need to be used. As for practice time ranking, top 10 stars, a 116.8 down to a 117.1. We've managed an 18.9. We just did a 1 minute 20.024 there in that sort of practice session. Obviously, when you do these sort of practice sessions on your own, everything is optimal. You don't have tyre wear rates, anything like that, which is why you're always a little bit quicker. So a couple of seconds off the quickest guys, which is usually pretty much where I am at. So we'll jump in our it's like a 1995-96 liveried Williams Renault, which I think looks quite nice. I've got quite a few different liveries out there. I think I've got a Ferrari one, a Racing Point one, I've got a few Renault ones, as you can imagine, being a Renault car. But this is the sort of the Rothmans liveried Williams from the mid-90s, which I think looks pretty cool. So we'll now go to the track and do a couple of extra laps. We really need to, I don't think, and then get ourselves set up for the manufacturer race, and hopefully we have a good one. So we keep the soft tyres on. 19.988. Can we go a little bit quicker than that with the few minutes we've got left before the first race? The first race is always the best race to try and get a good result in. People will be unfamiliar possibly with the track or the car they've chosen. They might not have done any practice. They might be unfamiliar as well with the tyre regulations. You can sometimes find people get 20-second penalties, but as we saw in the first Nations Cup race, everyone did choose the soft, medium and hard tyres at some point. So I'm hoping that a few people slip up here and give us some extra positions as well. When it's the first race of the day, people aren't familiar with the tyre strategies. I mean, me personally, at some point in the race, I'm going to do 11 laps on the mediums, 7 laps on the softs, 4 laps on the hards. Whether I start on the softs, medium and hards probably depends on where I qualify. Probably further back on the grid. I think if I'm towards the back of the field, it'll be the hard tyres, get them over and done with first, and then slowly move up the order as the race goes on. If I'm starting near the front, or certainly around about mid-pack, I'll be looking at either the softs or the mediums, because I don't want to be losing too many positions at the start, and therefore too much time to the guys at the front. So a quick little drink, and we'll get out on circuit now. Let's see if we can improve this 18.988 I've done already. Well, I probably won't on this lap. I've ball stopped turn 1 already, so that was a good start. It's going to be a scrappy first lap here. Got to get my eye in. So though, it's a banker benchmark, and we'll have a delta time now to see what we're going to do. So phone 1.3 will improve. We found half the time. All we've got to do now is find the other half. Get 2 more laps at this anyway. Nah, ruined it. This is not the time now where I want to start losing pace and making mistakes. Not as we are now, you know, a minute and a half away from actually going to the lobby. I mean, the good thing is I've got my tyre strategy sorted out. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Just depends what tyres I start on. And that'll all depend on where we qualify. It's just trying to nail a decent lap here. I know I can do better than an 18.9. It was nice through there. You can take this flat in the time trials. Wow, we was a second up. The ball's up the final corner. I'll be surprised if we even managed to improve the 988. If we do, we find a 10th. Just a 10th, but I was the second up. I was a second up before the final corner. It would have been an 18.6, I reckon. So an 18.6 is our ultimate. We've done it in that practice session a little while ago there. We did a 1 minute 20.024. So a low 1 minute 20 is what I'll be aiming for in qualifying. It'd be nice to get a decent result here. We don't have to finish that high up to increase our points. I think probably a top 13 in this race will see us making an improvement in our standings, because our first manufacturer races were so poor. I think even one of them we was a B-rated driver, which is horrendous. So we're in the AS class, as you can imagine. Just seeing now if there's any names in here. Oh, Unico 3600 in second place. He was in the Nations Cup race a little while ago, as was the guy in 6th, Edu Angels, or Edu Angles, whatever his name is. As was the guy in 11th, actually. He was in that race as well. There's a couple of Brits in here. I think I'm the only Renault. Oh no, there's another one. The guy in 9th, he was in the Nations Cup race as well. And the guy in 12th, they're all in Renaults as well. So there's a few Mercs out there, quite a few AMGs actually. A couple of 911s. There's an Aston Martin, there's a McLaren. There's always a couple of Beetles running around. An Alpha, which you don't see that often. So yeah, decent spread. As you can see, there are points compared to everyone else. I think it's probably the lowest in the lobby. And that's just because it's been quite bad for us so far in the manufacturers. And I sort of haven't really been trying too much. I've been focusing more of my time on the Nations Cup, because that's been going quite well. I mean, before tonight, I think we're sitting on something like 280 points. In this one, as you can see, we're not even at 180, 167. So, yeah. I think we can do alright here. It's all about keeping it clean. So we need about 80 points really, I think, to increase our overall standing. You see there, the top 13 will pretty much give that to us. The top 10 were well into the 100s. Points are a little bit lower than they were in the Nations Cup, which I'm quite surprised at. Race details, of course, we'll have a look again. The fuel consumption and tyre wear times 3 times 5 shouldn't be too much of an issue on fuel. I think we might need to stop. I think we do have to stop at some point for fuel, but we're making 2 stops anyway. Racing soft is fine. Yep, obviously we'll be using them in qualifying. So might as well jump out on track then for half a lap at least, just to, I don't know, potter around. What's that behind me? An AMG. So I think we're probably going to be one of the slowest in a straight line, which is slightly annoying considering that Sardegna has a very long main straight. But it's not too bad in the corners, and the tyre wear seems to work in our favour as well. I mean, you can do half the race comfortably on a set of medium tyres, like very comfortably on a set of medium tyres. In fact, Mert wants to piss off and stop being a nuisance, it'd be appreciated. I quite like this corner as well. It's a late apex in, it's so off camber, and you got to put the power down quite late. You put it down too early, it spits you out into that gravel there, and you'll lose a lot of time. Don't be surprised to see someone yeet it into the barrier on the right hand side there. And I think most of the incidents are going to be here at this very tight right hand there. You'll see a lot of people dive bombing. Again, it's another off camber corner as well, and the car sort of gets sucked in and then spat out on exit with the oversteer. But this last sector is quite fun as well. Can we take this flat? No, we can't. Oh no, I will on the ground. Oh, and we're off. Well, if we're going to make a mistake, let's do it now. Let's just do it now. Oh, I've damaged the front of the car a little bit. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Warm up ends, and we'll go into the qualifying session. So that's not what to do, or that's what's not to do, I should say. I think in qualifying here we should be able to get a couple of good runs. In fact, I think what we'll do straight away is go out. There we go. Let's get out nice and early. Sometimes it holds you in the pit. So I'm going to go out. I'm going to do a lap. I'm going to pit for a fresh set of soft tyres. And then I think we'll definitely have time for one time lap. As everyone spreads out behind. So let's race round now. I don't know if we can do out lap, fast lap, in lap, out lap, fast lap. No, that's 5. That's 5 laps in 5 minutes. Ain't gonna happen. Could just actually just go for it. But I quite like the pressure of just one shot in it. That's what we'll do. We'll come back in then for a set of soft tyres. You know, mid-90s Williams. We'll go back out. I think we'll get back round with, I think, just under 2 minutes. So we'll actually get, I think we'll get 2 flying laps in then. So we need to look after his tyres. And not do that. Oh my god. Wouldn't mind a bit of tow down the main straight, Mr. Beetle. Ah, he's going in the pits. That's annoying. Well, we get 2 time runs. Fastest so far is 1 minute 19. We can do a 1 minute 20. Dude, get out of the way. Oh, spinning on the apex. Fucking idiot. Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. A 19.4. Okay, so you've gone quicker than what we've done in the practice race. 8 tenths off. Come on. Wasn't good, but it was only 200ths off in sector 1. $200 up. Got to nail this final couple of corners now. Be brave. Definitely better. This is going to be an improvement, but where's it going to put us? P7. P7 at the line. Other people have still got to finish. But that's not bad. That's not bad. The RSA one seems okay around here. We're down to 8. How many other people have still got to finish lap times? 4. So the worst we can do is P12. I'm pretty sure we'll be top 10 though. So 4 people left, which is what we do now. We sit here for the last 23 seconds. So 3 people left to finish. We're still in 8th. The worst we can do is 11th. That's it, the session's over. It's P8. It's going to be P8. So what do we do now? What do we do now? I'm tempted to start on the hards. Do the 4 laps, get them over and then go mediums and then softs towards the end of the race and sort of have a burn up through the field. So yeah, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. We'll start on the hard tyres. Why not? Why not? There we go. We're locked into the hard tyres. We have to finish 13th or above, really, to make an improvement. Our own driver rating would benefit from a top 10. So, yeah, okay. Right. That's what we'll do. We'll start on the hard tyres. Why not? We'll do 4 laps on these, get rid of them. And then we'll jump back into the... mediums and then softs at the end. So we are then filtering away through the field. We're in 8th on the hard tyres, so we won't have as much grip. I think most of the people around us, I mean, I'll be 1 or 2 that will start on the hard tyres and pit at the end of lap 1 or 2. Obviously we're going to be heavy in fuel, so at the end of lap 4 we're going to pit onto the mediums and we're going to run them as far as we feel comfortable and then go into the softs. We won't have enough fuel to get to the end, so probably when we do pit at the end of lap 4, which is the plan, apparently the guy in second's in the pits, not too sure what that's about. And then I think that possibly by the end of lap 4 we can bump in a bit of extra fuel. That'll get us to the end. We can get our fuel out of the way as well. So here we go then. We're going to get jumped straight away by the Beetle. We'll defend the inside, why not? Try not to cut across me, no bud. Sorry, mate. Oh, she heavy on fuel, man. And we've got in 6th spun. But just trying to survive these first 4 laps if we can. Don't mind too much if we lose a position or 2. It's track time that's the crucial one. So that one completed. We are definitely going to need some extra fuel. Guys behind obviously a lot quicker. Being on either the softs or mediums, that's fine. We're giving these guys a bit of a migraine behind me. But we're doing everything right at the moment. This is fine. 3 seconds off the ultimate pace at the leader setting. That was rude. Ah, we've run straight off the circuit. Wow. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, someone's boo-booed as well. That's a lot of time we've lost there unnecessarily with that mistake. Wow, we're 16 seconds behind the leader now. And it cost us about 7 seconds being off the track there. Right, we're coming in now then. Medium tyres. Fill the car up a little bit. We might be a lap short on fuel, but here we go then. We're out in the last place. Fine, we won't be here forever. Long game. But running off the road early on like we did really didn't help us. But we've got the shitty, slow, hard tyres out the way. They're done with now. Now we can just go quicker and quicker on the mediums and the softs as we burn fuel through the fuel as well. Cutting out mistakes like that is going to be crucial. I think we were 13th for the pit stop, so our target will be... I think we can still get a top 10 in this race. It's going to be a long race though. And if I come up against any slower guys like this, I've got to sort of get past sooner rather than later, really. VW is giving me a headache. He was on the mediums as well. So we're still in P16. '15th spun and then immediately rage quit. 14th is in the pits. And we'll get the jump on him. Two cars behind me, I'm pretty sure, in the soft tyres. This McLaren definitely is. It's so fast in a straight line. That Merc is as well. I reckon he's going to have a go at me down into turn one. Which isn't going as well as I expected it to. Oh, what happened there? Oh, half distance in this race, we're 15th. It's just not where I wanted to be. Sorry mate, but you were trying an impossible move around the outside there. Ah. Sort of sums up my race a little bit at the moment, doesn't it? Slowdown zone around here doesn't really hurt you too much because it's sort of an uphill accelerating zone. As soon as it's over, you're in the braking zone for the next corner, so you don't lose that much time. But it's still a hindrance, nonetheless. So we're moving up the order again. P11, here's 10th though, but we'll get past him into turn 1. Car behaving a bit erratically at the moment. We'll be pitting at the end of lap 15. And that was just silly of me, wasn't it? My God, look at this. This race has been an absolute nightmare. So you're probably going to need a little bit of extra fuel. Tyres are dead. Barely hanging on here to P15. And we're coming in for the soft tyres. Little splash of fuel. We were joining last, great. Just a minute behind the race leader. Let's try and set some fast lap times now. Got nothing to lose at this point. I think a top 10 is even out of reach. That just sums up my race, doesn't it, really? What a shit show this has been. Still, we might as well try and set a fast lap. Am I seriously going to finish last in this race? We got into the 1 minute 19s at least. We're pretty boring into this race, I think. We are catching the guys in front of us quite quickly, but our soft tyres are going to die before we can do anything about it. And again, just like the Nations Cup race, mistakes have cost us. Oh, we're going to gain a position here. There's a weird downshift. It's so frustrating because if we had an absolute perfect qualifying lap and you're still only good enough for like P14, I'd sort of be like, well, he's 16th out of 17, sort of typical. But you know, it was a good lap. But we started in 8th, and here we are running in 16th. Maybe the decision to start on the hard tyres was the wrong decision to do. I don't know. So we're coming across the line then, we're in P16 with just one more lap to go. 42 seconds behind the race leader. And as races go, this has been nothing short of... That sums up my race. I mean, this has just been fucking horrendous. It really has. I've no idea what's... Yeah, okay, I've been off the road a few times, but... Why are we so far back from everyone else? I'm like 15 seconds back from like 12th or something stupid like that. And to be honest, I'm in danger of finishing last here because the soft tyres have had it. clearly started on the wrong tyres. There's a yellow flag, don't know what that's for. It's P16. P16. That is fucking horrendous. I am embarrassed. Yeah, you stand there with your hands on your hips and wonder what the fuck happened. I mean, that's just honestly just shocking. Our best lap anyway, running the softs at the end of 19.9, slower than pretty much, we were one of the slowest out there throughout that race. So I don't know, maybe our qualifying position was sort of, I don't know, a bit too better than I expected it to be. When is the next Nations Cup race? 16:40, with just over half an hour's time. Can I be bothered to wait that long? I mean, the Nations Cup, what do we get in points wise? I mean, we could improve. We could improve. It's half an hour. I don't know. I'm just so demoralised after that manufacturer race. We should have done so much better. I don't know. I don't know. It was just an embarrassing evening, I think, there. I don't know, really. I'm sort of demoralised now, really. To be completely honest, after that manufacturer race. We could do a Nations Cup again. It's only in half an hour's time. And I'm pretty sure that we could do better than the P9 that we did in the first race. Yeah, I think we'll do the Nations Cup race again. So I'll keep this going. I'll keep this live stream going then. 16:40 is the next race. I might as well go and try and find a couple of I don't know what. It might be. Might go and find a dirty blue moon. Let's have a look. Is there any? There is one. There's a dirty one there. Dirty fun there. We're both doing races at the moment. I don't know if I could be bothered really. It's a good. There's always a dirty blue moon based speedway lobby going on. We'll have a look at car category. See if there's any Suzuka races going on. There's probably quite a few. Try to get a bit more practice in. There's one there. They're currently in a race. I'm not too sure why. Try and find a lobby that's got plenty of people in. That's decent. That's all right. There's plenty of people in that, and we've got a driver rating of A at least in there, so it'll be quick, clean drivers. Hopefully, they'll just keep practicing, and we'll try and do some more practice if we can. Obviously, we'll be jumping out of this and going into the Renault. Yeah, that was just a demoralising manufacturer, especially the amount of practice and laps and effort I've put into it. I must have done about 40 laps before that race, and you know, we made a few mistakes in that, obviously. But clearly starting on the hard tyres was the absolute wrong thing to do. We should have just maybe gone softs, mediums, hards, or softs, hards, mediums, or something like that. Or maybe double stinted the softs and done a lap on the hards or something. I'm not too sure. But we'll change cars anyway, back to our GT3. We'll enter, so we can actually get out on track. VQS France is a name I recognise, I think, from F1 more than anything. Someone's absolutely leading it off here in the first corner. Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick 1 minute break here. Just grab a drink, and then we'll come back and do some laps around here, and try to hone in our mistakes, get rid of our mistakes, I should say, before the next Nations Cup race, where we finished P9 in the first race, but we definitely had the pace to finish in the top 6. It was for a few little mistakes, so we'll be looking to do an improvement on the first race. So then the lobby host has just put up saying that he's going to start it, qualifying in a race, even we can't finish. Obviously, we'll have to all leave this race before the next race starts in just under 30 minutes time. But it'll be a good opportunity to run some qualifying laps again. And also in the race as well, try and hone a bit more of our racecraft. I don't think I'll do the second manufacturer race. It really depends how I feel after this. If I get a really positive result here, I might do the manufacturer's race again, because quite clearly we made some fundamental mistakes in that in terms of strategy and also our race pace and the mistakes that we made. I'm definitely certain that if we did the race again, that we wouldn't finish as low down as we did. And we don't need a massive points, we don't need a massive finish to increase our points in that series anyway. This is the main one, of course. This is just a little bit of practice here. Might as well do a bit of cockpit driving. I think at some point in the future, once I get priorities in my personal life sorted out and move out this small flat that I'm in, because it is just a little dinky flat, then I probably will set myself up with a proper rig. I'm on a pad, for those of you that didn't know. But the clicking that you'll sometimes hear, someone's put up a strategy: 8 laps to the soft, 7 on the medium, 1 on the hard. As we're now going to the track for qualifying. Oh, the guy in front of me's had a moment. And here we go, then we're going to qualifying. So apparently that's the strategy: soft, mediums and hards. Come on, let us out the pits. There's no one behind us. So eventually, yeah, like I said, I will set myself up with a rig and a wheel and a proper monitor, something like that, in my man cave. The flat I'm currently in is very small. I couldn't do it if I wanted to. Someone's going backwards in the pit lane, that's not ideal. But the clicking that you'll hear me on the pad is because I use a manual gearbox. Sort of, I use the L2 to shift down and the R2 to shift up. And I use the analog sticks to steer and brake and accelerate. So the clicking that you'll hear is basically me using on my pad sort of a flappy paddle gearbox. It has that feel of it. It's an unusual setup. I know a few people out there do sort of run that setup as well. And there's a few people, very established racers out there on a pad that use a similar setup to me. But 9 times out of 10 when you explain people, I explain to people what my pad layout is using the L2 or the trigger buttons, if you like, to change up and down gears, people do get a bit like, oh, that's a weird setup. But to me it feels natural. I've been doing it for over 20 years and it gives me that, as I said, that flappy paddle shifting experience, which is similar of course to a wheel. So it doesn't feel too bad driving in cockpit. I know I'm not as quick in cockpit, it's just lack of experience. And also positioning the car, knowing where all the apexes and curbs are, and the track limits for the grass as well. Oh, there's an absolute clusterfuck here at the foreign chicanes. Everyone tries to find a bit of space, which is not particularly interested. We'll just push our way through. There was a couple of laps there in cockpit view, so now we'll jump back to the familiar far chase as cars are coming out of the pits right in front of us, so that's just absolutely golden. We're off the circuit. So that lap's now ruined. We've got about 20 minutes until we can get to the lobby. The issue I do have though going for the second Nations Cup race is that if we don't do as well in the second one as the first, basically if you enter it again, your points for that evening's sessions is reset to 0. So it's a case of, you know, if you scored 100 points in the first race and then you decide to go again and score, let's say 99, the game doesn't go, oh well, your best result so far has been 100 points, we'll keep it. It will go, no, you went to go again, so now your new points are 99. So if we have a terrible race here and end up with 30-40 points instead of I think 90 that we got or something like that, it will then register at 30-40. But it doesn't matter too much because we need 119 to make an improvement. So even if we had a terrible race, it won't hurt us too much. If we had made a points improvement, then I don't know if I'd do it again. My God, what a place for you to go slowly, sir. So the first lap was, we made a mistake, 7.5 seconds off of pole. Still good enough for 6th somehow, but we know we can probably get into a high 59 here. Okay, so far the hairpin was a bit weird. I took a bit of an acute line into that, so I was slow on exit. That was a poor line through there. We're going to be compromised now along this back straight, but we're in the slipstream, the car in front. Don't think it's going to be underneath. It could be underneath 2 minutes. It was 58.9. So it's just 2 minutes off a pole. A fellow GTR enthusiast. It's not too bad. I think we'll get maybe 6 laps in until people start leaving. I want to get into the lobby with plenty of time. I don't need any more practice, to be honest with you. So it's pointless getting in there with 9 minutes left. I don't know, I'll keep an eye on the time, that's for sure, but about 35 minutes past. It's 21 minutes past 4 at the moment, about 35 minutes past when I want to leave. We'll get in there with about 3 minutes left, which is what we want to do. So quite a few people DNF'd that qualifying session. I can only assume that they just like gave up at the beginning and thought, nah, I can't be bothered. So it'll be P7 then, 2 seconds off the pole. which is not a bad benchmark really, because this is an AS rated lobby, such as the way that the rules are set up. There's only 11 of us now, which is fine. The other 4 quit during the session. We'll be starting on the soft tyres as well, because it's just a standard online lobby. You can't change between qualifying and race. Of course, in the Nations Cup Manufacturer Series you can. You go back to the sort of the lobby screen if you like, and then you're given a minute or two to sort your setup out. Not the ideal place to start the race, halfway through the chicane. Well, we'll give it a go for 5-6 laps. See if someone decides to lose it at the first corner like they traditionally do. So I've got to remember the big problem areas for me is the Sardegna corner is just there, with the heavy GTR and spoon curve as well. I'll make sure I have a good line through there every lap, or at least not make any mistakes. It's all about just settling into a rhythm. Good gap to the people behind at least, so it's just a case of just focusing now, running around for a few laps. Guy in 6 made a mistake and decided to leave. Whoa! Wheel on the grass on exit. That's what I mean, it's so easy to make a mistake around here because it's such a narrow circuit. It was nice in and out of spoon. Remember as well, we're going to need about 4 laps worth of extra fuel. Second gear through there works okay. that was 3 seconds slower than the guy at the front of the field, but we made a mistake, so more people start to leave the lobby now, obviously making their way to their respective entrance into the Nations Cup. Might come across some of these people. It's the leader of the circuit, so we're now in the lead. More and more people are leaving. We'll finish this lap though at least, just to see what our time can be. Well, I would have said I'd try and get underneath 2 minutes, but I've made a mistake at the final chicane, so we might as well just exit the race now and leave it to that one guy running around. And we'll leave the lobby now and make our way back into the Nations Cup. I'm pretty sure it was a 16:40 start and not a 16:30. If it's a 16:30, I'm going to miss it and be very upset with myself. So then, here we go again. Go for this. It is a 16:40 start, I believe. Yep, 16:40 start. So we've got to do better than 118 points. Let's see if anyone else out there has set fast lap times. They haven't. So we'll enter it now. Oh, was that the right car I chose? Yeah, it was. Good, that's the one we'll have. So 119 points we need really to make an improvement. If we get less than that, it makes no difference. You know, so we can't do no wrong in this really. It's not like we made an improvement in the first race, so we can sort of relax in that sort of thing where, you know, because we didn't improve our overall points for the series in the first race, we've got nothing to lose in this one. If we finish plumb last and we rage quit after 2 laps because we're 2 laps down or a lap down or something like that, it makes no difference. You know, we'll just pick up a big fat 0, which is no difference in the points compared to the 180 we had in the first place, because our lowest of the 2 scores that are counted so far is 118. So, you know, for this race to be a benefit to us, we need to score 119 points or more. I don't know whether it will happen or not. We'll have to wait and see. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Going to take a very quick break. So I've already clocked 311 miles today on the game, which is pretty nutty. Just wanted to go out there again. We'll do some more cockpit driving. I know how people like. I quite like the cockpit as well, to be honest. We'll do one lap in cockpit view, and then we'll change over to the far chase again. Try to improve our 58.711. I feel like we can do it. Well, I think I'm not too bad in the cockpit view. I don't know how fast I am compared to far chase. Well, we'll see after this lap, as long as we don't make any mistakes. The gear shift noises are very mechanical sounding, aren't they? And the whine from the transmission as well. To be honest, the settings on this game I have turned up, like the transmission whine, and turned down the brake squeal, because I think the squealing from the brake tire, from the squealing you get from the tyres, I think is a bit not really that realistic. Of course, I don't necessarily have force feedback on a pad, but I sort of can tell when the grip starts to run out, just the way that the car handles and its characteristics. We'll start taking the chicane in second gear, I think. I think because it's a rear-wheel driven car, get more of an advantage being in second rather than first. So the first lap across the line in the cockpit view anyway, it's a 59.6. So if we find a second on this lap, we will improve. So we'll give it a go. No, we're not going to find it now, that mistake. Quite have such a bad exit from the hairpin. Look at that. Now into spoon curve. Well, I made a couple of glaringly mistakes in the first race. One was on exit, running wide and half spinning the car. We are still up, but we're losing time down this back straight. So we're 6/10 up, but we're still down in our best. 59.0, so we need to find another 3 tenths in what will be our last attempt before we match with the lobby. That felt okay. Now the mistake we made was here. half a second up. Finding time everywhere. Found a lot of time there. We're a second up on our previous, which is a low 58, which is good. Let's keep it clean now. It's going to give me a bit more confidence going into the race. That was alright through there. Yeah, we're finding more time. We're 1.3 up now. Losing a little bit, but we're going to improve. It's a 57.4. Wow, we've absolutely smashed our previous best. Absolutely smashed it. That's good. We have the pace then. We do have the pace to challenge near the front. I mean, the best guys, I think, were in the mid 56s. The fact we're in a 57.4. That gives me a bit of extra confidence. Look at that, I knew we could improve. One or two teeny tiny mistakes in that, but I nailed the important parts. We'll just wait now to match. There we go. Hopefully it's in an AS lobby. Sometimes you get matched in silly lobbies like DS and something like that. No, it's another AS lobby. There's a guy in here. Foggy's kid in 11th. He's yet to score any points. Same for the guy in 6th. A lot of GTRs though, a lot of GTRs. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 out of his 20 are in GTRs. As for people in here, any I recognise? No. So I'll have no idea what I'm going up against. But points, 180. We have to get 119 or more to make an improvement over our overall Nations Cup score. And there's some people in there, most are around me. There's a few in the 300s, but most are in the mid to high 200s. So obviously then we'll be on the soft tyres in qualifying. The point table then, so we need an 8 for above to make an improvement. And 8, that's the target then. P8 is the target. So hopefully we can achieve that. Amount of GTRs sitting in the pit lane here. Look at them all GTR. There's a Porsche at least and a Beetle, but yes, 2/3 of this lobby is GTRs, and Foggy's kid says I'm in the wrong car. Yeah, kinda. Kind of in the wrong car. The overall best car seems to be this one. Keeping it clean in this race is going to be absolutely key. We could have had a top 6 in the first race, which means I wouldn't be here now doing this again, because we finished 9th. The other disadvantage is that most of the field's in a GTR, whilst in the first race only about half the field was. This time around, a good 2/3 of it is in the GTR, so more and more people are realising this is the car to be in. But I found a bit of confidence having a mid 27 there. Like I said, the quickest guys are in the mid 26s. So to go up against the super sweats of GTSport with their rigs and wheels, and here I am, just a guy sitting here in front of his TV on a pad, running a second off the quickest guys is good to see. So we need to get out the circuit a little bit quicker than last time, I know that much, to get 2 good laps in. Come on, let me out. Oh, mate. Put my hazard lights in, just let everyone know that I'm going slowly. I'll save the tyres if I can. There's no one behind me. I need to follow someone, really, ideally. I don't want to follow you if you've been off the circuit already. You've got a second penalty somehow. So I don't want to follow you because you'll be slow. Okay, here we go. Get a nice toe down the straight. And ideally what I want him to do is completely go off at turn 1. Oh, I'm already being blocked. God damn it! Ah. Ay, 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 ay. Right, so it's going to be one shot then for us. Just clean the tyres up. Let's get the fucking bullshit out of the way now, Alex. Right, I've got a bit of space now. Okay, we need a 58 really. be near the front. Here we go then. This is the only attempt I'm going to get. Scrappy through there. Sector 2 time is going to be the crucial one. I need to be about 7 seconds up on my previous for this to be a decent lap. 7.5. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? P9. P9. We're in the middle. We're in the middle. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I can work with that. GTR is clearly class of the field. There's the 10s are in 6th, with Beetle in 10th. Most of the non-GTRs, I think. Oh, there's a few at the back. Could have been better. I think I lost a couple of attempts here and there, so we could have maybe had an 8th. But with no slipstream help, we got the P9. I think what we'll do, we'll start on the softs as well. Won't make the mistake we did last time. So P8 is what we need. Two seconds again separates 1st to 19th. Yeah, I think starting on the soft tyres is going to be the best thing for us. Pit around about, I think maybe something like lap 6, and then go from 6 to 14 on the mediums. We'll have to take some fuel at some point. We might do it at the end of our soft run, because then we can fill up the tank and get to the end. The mediums and then the hards for the last couple of laps, just to bring the car home. That's, I think, going to have to be the way we do things here. If we're going to try to get a top 8, that is the target, a top 8. It's going to be all about just smoothness, no mistakes. If we can get through this race with no mistakes, I'm pretty adamant that we will finish higher than where we start. Now, that last race, the first Nations Cup race we did, we made 3 big mistakes, 2 big spins, and I think we finished, I think it was 9th, wasn't it? 9th or 10th, something like that. But we were 10 seconds away from being 6th. Less than 10 seconds away from being 6th. So, you know, it's, yeah, keep it clean, keep it consistent, keep it clean. Soft mediums hard to be the strategies. Fill up the tank after the soft run as well, go long with the mediums, burn off a bit of fuel if we can, and then the hard tyres at the end just to get home, because we went, I think, soft, hards, mediums in the first race, and the hard tyres are just absolutely horrendous on this car. So I ideally want to be running the hard tyres with as light as fuel as possible to try and make up, you know, the tyre deficit by having an advantage on a low fuel tank. So that, I think, is going to have to be the strategy for us. Let's hope we can keep it clean in the first couple of laps and settle into a nice early rhythm. I do like that AlphaTauri livery. A lot of people in Formula 1 now that F1 2020 is about, I think it's a June release. If it's a June release, it's about a month away, obviously. It's June or July, one of the two. And once excuse me, once that game does drop, then there'll be more live streams from me, probably in the career mode. Probably not too much online. I'll pretty much save that for league racing, but certainly it's difficult for me to do live streams during the week because I work nights and so I sleep during the day. You know, I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night, and I do close to 50 hours in total, so 12, 13 hour shifts. By the time I get home in the morning at 8, 9, 10 o'clock, I'm pretty knackered. I need to go to bed and get up again about 5 in the evening to go back to work. So that's why all the live streams you see at the moment is Friday nights with the F1 League I'm doing, although there wasn't one yesterday because it was a week break. That'll be back next week, and then Saturday's obviously Nations Cup and Manufacturer Series day, and then Monday morning is obviously the daily races when they get updated. So that will all change in the next month or so with F1 2020, but for now let's focus on the second Nations Cup race here at Suzuka and GTSport, and let's have a clean first couple of laps. Got to remember as well, take it easy into the first corner. Fuel will be high, someone will probably go off. Indeed, there it is, someone's already off. In fact, quite a few people, and I'm almost following them here. Just about held it on, and we've gained a load of positions because of it. Right, let's settle down now. Tyres are cold, tanks are full, easy to make a mistake. Good opening section though. So we've already dropped the guys behind us, well over 2 seconds, and I'm in a pack now of GTRs, so if I can stick with these guys and they can pull me around the circuit, all P4 is having a moment. Right, 15 laps to go. 11 laps worth of fuel. Scrappy through there. Oh, it's a spinner. It's P4 now. So things are looking good already. Yeah, what is going on here? Yeah, this is going to get silly. He does concede the position now. And it's P3. Please don't hit me off. Look at us, we're P3. Although that's brought a load of people back into play with us guys all messing around at the final chicane. Don't worry about them, just focus on what you're doing, Alex. Okay, let's get into a rhythm now. Soft tyres starting to go off a little bit here. Leader's already in after 4 laps on the soft tyres. So it's now P2, 59.7. And there is the ex-race leader. It's all very tense at the moment. We're in a really good position here, but Cyber Aliens guy, and he's obviously very quick. I don't want him catching up to me because he'll bring everyone else along. So far though, we have been relatively smooth. There's been a couple of leery moments just back there at Spoon. I was oh so close to running too far over the outside curb in the middle part of the corner. And the leader pits off of his soft tyres. So we are now in the lead of the race, which is quite cool. After 5 laps, after starting in 9th, we're going to be pitting at the end of this lap anyway for the... I think we'll play safe and go for the medium tyres. It's going to be a crucial lap for us. Not worried about overall pace, just keep it clean. Cyber Aliens is 2 seconds away from me, so I don't have to worry about him. I just have to get round without losing it. Wow, look at what's going on behind. They're all crashing into each other. I am absolutely fine with that. You guys have an accident all by yourself. Leave me alone. Well, famous last words, but we've had a very successful opening stint to this race. Started in 9th, up to 3rd after only a couple of laps. Now here we are in the lead. We're going to be pitting now. With a 3-second gap to a guy in 2nd. We're going to go into the mediums and we're going to take the fuel now. There we go, fuel is done. Put him off. Sorry, not sorry. So we're at the mediums now, 6th place. We don't need to stop again. Sorry, we don't need to take fuel again. We can take us pretty much this lap to get up to speed. Almost lost it there. And the nudge from him has sent me off the fucking track. Can you believe it? I think we lost about 5 seconds there. That little nudge he gave us pushed me on the grass. Okay, hopefully that's the only problem you have in this race. Let's regroup, refocus, push on. Got a feeling I'm going to rejoin behind all that lot, because the instant we had indeed we do, we would have been fourth. Friendly love tap. Don't even try it. Okay, running in P6, should be P4. That guy that I gave a little bit of a love tap to is back in the pit, so I can only assume he was on the hard tyres. Done his lap. And they will probably run mediums to the end. This Beetle behind is pissing me off. I assume he's on the soft tyres. There's no other way that he'll be able to keep up with me. The guy in P4's off the circuit. Cyber Aliens, he was leading the race at the start. Now we find ourselves battling over 4th or 5th. This guy's coming out the pits. This is going to get... I think I was smart there and not fighting that. Close as you like. It's as close as you like. This guy is slow. I'm gonna send it. I think he's on the hard tyres, he must be. Oh, I had a wheel on the grass there, I was lucky. Medium tyre starting to give me a little bit of slip, but we're still on course for pitting at the end of lap 14. P4 now, another guy in the pits, taking fuel as well. See, we've already done that. You can see the race leader. Got a good gap back to the guy in 5th as well, so we can focus everything ahead now. We're 6 seconds behind the race leader on lap 12. That is some pretty fucking good going by me. Could be on for a good result here, boys. Touch wood, it stays that way. Knowing in at the end of this lap, we move on. We've got the hard tyres left to go now in a couple of laps, which causes so much grief and ag in the first race. But hopefully with a lighter fuel load it won't make too much of a difference. Bit wide there through the hairpin, would have cost me a bit of time. So we pit at the end of lap 14, the next lap. Don't give me a penalty for that, please. These guys ahead of me, do they need to stop again? And if they do they need to take fuel? P3's off, P3's off the circuit. If we ruin that mistake. Let's not get carried away. Medium tyres are really struggling now. Can we get away with picking at the end of lap 15 instead? Tempted to go and pit at the end of the last lap, or pit at the end of the penultimate lap here. We're going to do it. He's in. And he's going to be taking on fuel. And he rejoins in 6th place. That tells me that when I pit at the end of this lap, we'll be in at least 5th. Let's see if the guys in the 4th and 5th don't need to make a pit stop. If they do, we're looking at a podium here. Have we got enough fuel? 2.1. We have enough fuel. Oh, very twitchy there at a spoon. Here we go then, we're coming in at the end of this lap for the hard tyres for 1 lap at the very end. Leaders in. I assume second will be in as well. Here we come then, hard tyres, we're not going to take any fuel, this is it then. Some cars are going past us, which is disappointing, we might not hold on. So I've now got to hold off, we're out in P4. Can I hold off the guy behind for this 4th place? It's disappointing that we lost the podium. I'm confident we can stay ahead of this guy though, because whatever tyres he's on, they won't be in a good shape as mine. Might even have something to say about P3 here. But I think he's just too far ahead to try something in the last lap here. We've got half a lap to go here. I'll take a P4. I feel like this guy behind is going to have something to say about it. Oh, really? What was that about? Oh, it is P3. He had a penalty. A full minute picnic. Oh my god, he had a full minute penalty. Wow, it's usually a 20-second penalty if you don't pit for the right tyres. The game gave him a full minute. I don't care, it's P3 and it's a deserved P3. Even that idiot at the end, what was he doing? Wow, he's going to finish so far down the order. He's probably going to be 18th. He'll be 18th, I reckon. Oh my god, that's nuts. A full minute. Wow. They have really ramped up them penalties, haven't they? But we claim a P3 and loads of points. A very good race it was indeed. Yeah, we were 6th after, I think, The first lap, yeah, look at that. He finished 18th, finished third on track, classified 8, a minute penalty. Wow, that is mental. I'll take 160 points, a clean race as well, on the podium in P3. Ah, that is very, very good. I'm really, really happy with that. I thought that we'd have a clean race this time around. We did indeed. Getting a load of prize money and experience, which means nothing to me anyway. But a P3, wow, look at that. 637 points, cool, I wish. Picnic Tover. Wow. Wow. A full minute. I wonder if the guy in fourth is going to say anything about it. Sorry, I don't know. Picnic Tover don't care. Lol, oops. A full second, a full minute penalty, man. That is heavy. We'll give him the old L. Wow. Our best lap though, compared to everyone else. We did a 59.7. Leader was in a class of his own, really. Top two were, really. There's some arguments going on there with some people about who hitting who. But 59.7, pretty consistent really. Most of the guys were 58, 59s. It was just that we had a good qualifying. We kept it clean at the start. We gained 3 positions with people running off the circuit. And we just kept it clean, simple as that. And so, yeah, I'm really, really happy with that. 160 points we got from that. So it's not 637 points or something mental like that. It isn't that at all. The next... manufacture race is at 6 o'clock, which is in half an hour. I am sort of half tempted to do that again. So on 315 points now, 315 domestically. Where will that put me? Possibly in the top, definitely in the top 100 now. I think 315. Let's have a look. Yeah, it will. If things end as they are, will be 92nd. So we'll just have to see how it all plays out afterwards. What is the next race in the Nations Cup? For us, it's going to be Dragon Trail at Seaside. Okay, so we've got just under half an hour then before we attempt another Manufacturer Series race. Our points in that so far, well, we got 68, and I think that was for finishing 15th or 14th or something stupid like that. So we can definitely improve it. It's not really matters too much because our manufacturer ranking is just so poor. Even in the Renault we're 166. In the regional we're in the 3000s, which is disappointing. So we might as well come out of this and we'll go and find another lobby for us. But the Nations Cup there, that is a really strong result. 160 points. It's our best of the season so far. Yeah, very, very happy with how that's gone. So we'll back out of this. We'll go and find an online lobby that is partaking at the Sardegna circuit. We'll try and do a bit more practice if we can, a bit more driving. So the best thing to do is come onto this and scroll all the way down to find Sardegna Road Track B. There it is, and we'll try and find a lobby with loads of people in it ideally. Let's share tips and information. BS 1316 sounds good for me. The people in that will be relatively clean and quick, I hope, so it's good to compare. And we started the race. We started the manufacturer race in the hard tyres. I think that was clearly the worst thing to do. There's also quite a few mistakes in that race. So we learnt from race 1 in the Nations Cup where we finished 9th and used that to our advantage to finish 3rd. 4th on track, but 3rd after the guy on the podium got a penalty. So hopefully we can learn from our mistakes here in the manufacturer series and hopefully try to claim a top 10 if we can. So we'll go back to the it will be the well, we used it. Oh, hello, we've got to choose a car quickly. Oh, I can't enter. Wow, okay, so literally just started to qualify before I had an opportunity to enter. So okay, we'll leave that lobby, we'll find another one then, because I'm not going to sit there and wait for 20 odd minutes. So track again down to Sardegna B, somewhere down here. It is Road Track B. And we'll try and find a lobby again with more people. Well, there's a Spanish one here. It doesn't really matter, you know, if there's no driver or safety rating involved. It'll be just a case of just getting out there and doing some more laps. Trying to work out what went wrong from the first race. Well, starting on the hard tyres I think was the wrong thing to do. I was kicked out, thank you very much for that. Don't know why. So we'll find another one. Going well this so far. Oh, FIA test, and this is Key 25. So this guy, Key 25, is a streamer, I believe. He's also, I think, one of the quickest guys in the UK. So it'd be interesting to get into his lobby to see what he can do. Because I think in the Nations Cup at least, he's like definitely a top 10 driver. So we'll enter it. Here we go, we've entered. And this lobby filled up very, very quick. So I'm going to take a very short break and I'll be back in a minute to do some practice laps. Okay, so I think we'll just excuse me, we'll slog it out on the medium tyres. We'll do multiple laps on these bad boys. So we're in the Caterham Renault, but then we'll get to the Williams Renault for the race again. Let's just do some laps on these medium tyres. So I think I'll focus most of this race on the medium compound. We could do 11 laps. In the practice race I did earlier, we could do 11 laps. But I want to try and do more if I can. I've got to be wary as well that about 5 to 6 I've got to get off, which is in about 25 minutes time. In fact, it's about 15 minutes time. I do apologise. So we'll see what we can do. It's all about just trying to find some consistency, I think. I'm not really interested in ultimate lap time. we set a decent lap on the mediums, and we set a decent lap. The quickest so far is a 19.7. You can assume that's on the soft tyres. Key's just gone faster than 18.4, which is terrifying. As I said, the guy is quick. I don't know him personally, but I have seen like clips of him on Twitter and all that when he puts up videos about his races that he does. And he's a benchmark driver. Like I said, I don't know him personally, but if you can get somewhere near him, then you're doing all right for yourself. But we're not interested in getting closer to an 18.4. So just consistently pounding around these medium tyres. See what the wear is going to be like after X amount of laps. Hopefully we have the same sort of success that we had in the second Nations Cup race. Now we're in the second manufacturer race. Quite a few people out there do all 5. And they learn bits of information with each passing race. We certainly learnt a lot after our first Nations Cup race. And we've learnt a lot after our first manufacturer one as well. Don't start on the hard tyres. It's just absolutely pointless. Run them, I think, ideally towards the end of the race. We might do a similar strategy. No matter where we qualify, whether it's near the front or probably towards the back. Start on the soft tyres, go on to the mediums, which we're testing now. And then hard tyres for the final few laps on low fuel. I've got to grips with this Renault. I know how it handles around this circuit at least. Mad Spanish drivers. Don't think this is going to be an improvement on the 20.996. Indeed it's not. Oh, short up, shift to fourth. Make sure I don't do that in the race. We was up, but I've made a mistake. Oh, I've made a bigger mistake there. Right, come on, let's try and land a decent lap in. Feels good so far. Through away at the final corner. I'll be amazed if this is an improvement. It felt better. Just pounding around testing. That's all you do, innit? I don't know what to expect from this race. Just a better performance would be nice. Come in now and do a couple of laps on the soft tyres quickly. I mean, that's 8 laps completed. We can definitely do 11. We'll go into the softies. We'll do a couple of laps. And then we'll make our way to the lobby. Oh, big crash. So an 18110 is what Key has managed to do. I'm a 20.6, 2.5 seconds off the pace on a set of medium tyres. So we can get a high 19 in the next... So I'm going to do 2 laps here. So then, here we go. 2 laps. See if we can get into their 1 minute 19s. Please move. Thank you. Well, won't be this lap. Could be this lap. I'll be surprised. Oh, just missed out. Straight away shoots up to P7. Oh, okay. Saki ends the session. Don't know why. He could have just, you know, left by his own accord. Doesn't matter anyway. We'll exit this. I think we'll change our livery as we've got a few minutes. So this is the one that we do. And we'll change the livery. We'll go for something a bit different. Something a bit more fresh. That's the original Renault livery. What have we got? We've got a Renault livery. We've got a, what's that? It's an old school Benetton. We've got a couple of Caterhams in here. We've got the Renault from 2016, which looks quite good. We've got a Williams from 2012, which could be quite interesting. We've got a Ferrari out there. We've got a Racing Point. We've got a couple of the Mild 7 Renaults. That one I quite like. Could go for the Williams one. Or just keep it cool with the yellow Renault. Yeah, we'll keep it cool with the yellow Renault. Why not? Shall we? I don't know. Should we go for... We'll run a blue. We'll run a blue Benetton Playlife. I think it's from 2001, which shows my age because I can remember that. So there we go then. We'll run the light blue Benetton. Have a look at here. It looks quite nice actually with its black roof. Yeah, very nice indeed. So, we'll back out of that. We'll go up to Sport and we'll go join our manufacturer race for the second round. We'll have a quick look at the points so we know exactly what we've got to do. So we've got to do better than 79, so 80 or above if we're going to make some sort of a progress in this. For argument's sake, Key, who was just in that lobby, he is the second quickest of all of the Renault drivers. And in the regional ranking, 643, where does that place him? It probably places him in the top. Where does it place him? Just for our soul's sake. There it is, 42nd. 42nd out of everyone in Europe, whilst I'm 3,241st. So like I said, the guy is quick. So yeah, we'll enter the race now. 6 o'clock start, just under 5 minutes left to go. I've got another person now I know that has managed to get 18.8 is the best we've done. 16.8 then, so we're 2 seconds off the pace. VQS Francis, that was a guy I was in the lobby with earlier. I told you I recognised that name. There he is, top 5 in the world. So again, another quick drive, but not as quick as Wong Baguette. who's up in second place. No sign of Key in this one. The Renault certainly isn't the brilliant car. Giuseppe, who is a GTSport esports driver, I believe. No surprise to see him inside the top 10. So we'll enter now in our Benetton liveried car. And well, our first Nations Cup race went pretty badly, even though we got a decent result in 9th. Our first manufacturer race went pretty badly, even with a decent result of 14th. And then the second Nations race, we ended up coming away with a P3. And now we're into the second manufacturer race. Whatever happens after this race, whether we win or rage quit after lap 2, it will be the final race of this stream. I think I've been going since about 1:45. It is now nearly 6 o'clock. So I think by the time this is all over and done with, we'll be looking at close to a 5-hour live stream, which is a bit nuts for me. But it's certainly one way to spend a Saturday evening. So an 18.887 is the best we've done. Get off of those hard tyres. And I think we'll go out there and do some laps. Once I've had a quick drink. So we found a lot of time in the couple of laps we did in the practice session before the Nations Cup, which gave me a bit of extra confidence. Hopefully we can find a bit of extra time here as well. Certainly with all the track knowledge and the way the car handles that I've gained this evening, I'm pretty sure we can beat an 18.887. Probably not with a line into that corner though, like that. Doesn't matter, be a benchmark. There's a horrendous line into and out of the final corner as well, so we'll be down on speed once we cross the line. So 20.9, so we've got to find 2 seconds in this lap. Probably not going to happen. What was that line? We found over a second, possibly a second and a half. 19.4. Might get one more lap in here before the matching starts. Okay, we found time here. Oh, we did! By about 100th of a second we managed to improve. Okay, so we still got pace. And now the matching begins. So very shortly we'll be in the lobby. Let's get it right with a second bite of the cherry. Well, not after a race win or even a podium. Probably not even a top 5, but a competitive result would be nice. Certainly not at the back of the field like we were in the first race. We know we're at a disadvantage. This isn't the best car. And I struggle more in the Manufacturers Series than I do in the Nations Cup, because in the Manufacturers Series you're locked into your car choice even before the season starts, even before you get to see what races are taking place. So we're in an AS lobby. There's one SS driver, the same guy that we've raced with before. Other names in here that I might be familiar with, doesn't look like it, apart from the guy in 8, Zulu. He was in a race earlier. I think it might have been even a Nations Cup race. He was in an SS lobby. So yeah, there's people around us in similar points, more points, less points, doesn't really matter. Looks like that we are the only... No, there's 2 Renault Sports in here at least, so I've got some competition from the Spanish guy in P7. But yeah, let's try and do what we can. We need, I think, above 88 points, was it, or something like that? It's not a lot, is it? No, it wouldn't be 88, because that'd be 166. I think we need 80 points, don't we, really, or above, something like that. I think it was 78 was our lowest, which will give us an 89. Yeah, I think 80 points or above is what we need if we're going to make an improvement on our manufacturer rating. But I'm not too bothered about, really. The main target tonight was to get a good result in the Nations Cup. We've done that with a P3. That's really increased our points somewhat. But if we can do something decent in the manufacturers race, then it might rekindle some sort of hope for me to get some sort of a decent result. So the tyre requirement: hard, medium, soft. And the points we need 14th then, I think, above. 14th or above to make an impression. It definitely will be 14th or above, possibly even 15th, but certainly aim for at least 14th. So the soft tyres are on, that's fine. Any point really in going out there? Might well for a little bit. There's another car just ahead of us as well, so... But like the Nations Cup race, we learnt the mistakes from the first race and got it right in race 2. You know, P3 in an AS rated lobby is not easy. You know, P3 in a BS rated lobby is something that I'd usually aim for, and even an AA lobby. But in an AS, I am sort of up against some very quick guys. So can we learn the mistakes from the manufacturer race 1 and put it right in race 2? Basically the mistakes are: don't go off the circuit, don't start on the hard tyres. And hopefully a livery change will bring us a little bit of luck as well. Feel more confident about last corner if I break in the straight line, get down to 3rd, and then ease off the throttle, and then apply the power. I seem to be losing quite a lot of time in the final corner sometimes. So we'll go out straight away if we can. Here we go. 4th car out on track, I think. 3rd car out on track. We'll come back in the pits. Go for another set of soft tyres. I mean, we might be leaving ourselves short with a one-lap quali attempt, but we'll give it a go anyway. We'll try something different. I'm trying best to stay out of everyone's way. Only so much I can do, boys. Okay, here we go. Might get 2 runs in if we're lucky. Right, what to aim for? No idea. Let's just give it the bees. That wasn't the ideal line through there. Ah, good enough for 16th. Really, mate? Well, thank you for the guy in pole position. Who decided to hit me in my second qualifying run. Getting angry already. I don't know. I mean, this far back, do we just start on the hard tyres? Why not? We've got nothing to lose and everything to gain. Nothing to lose and everything to gain. Okay, so I am slightly concerned with what's going on here. We've been stuck. Wow. Wow! Are you fucking kidding me? That is bullshit. Great. So the lobby crashes. Well, that's that then. Because the next race is not for 2.5 hours. A bugger me am I staying on here to do that. Oh, fuck. Well, that's just that, isn't it, really? That is just, what do you expect? The GT servers sometimes decide to do that and kick people out like that. I don't know if everyone got disconnected or what, or if it was just me, but clearly something went wrong there. And yeah, well, that's it. That's kicked me out. And well, I said I was going to end this stream after the second manufacturer race. That was the second manufacturer race, and so the stream ends and we don't have a chance to put the wrongs of the first race to right. But overall, I'm not like, I'm disappointed. It would have been nice to do the race, but the main feature for tonight was to get a positive result in the Nations Cup, and we did that with the P3 in the second race. That was the target for tonight. The manufacturer series, certainly now There's 2 more races to go in the next 2 Saturdays I could do, and it would just be fun. It makes no difference to me, but getting the result in the Nations Cup is the main thing, so that's disappointing. Looking ahead, the next live stream for me will be on Monday about 7:30ish in the morning, so do make sure if you want to watch that, if you want to see it. I've already had a sneaky look at the daily races for next week. So daily race A, which is usually the shorter one, is the Suzuka Circuit East course. That's the short version of Suzuka, which is basically the main straight and the S section, the I can't remember what you call it, the S curves or something like that. It's basically that, and then there's a tight hairpin at the end back onto the main straight. 12 cars, 7 laps. It's in a Group 4 and is a specially provided car, so everyone will be in the same car. So that'll be a short race. After that, race B, which I'm looking forward to actually, is Group 3, and it's at Spa, Circuit de Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium. 16 players, so it's the Group B race, 3 laps, so there'll be 20-minute races each. The first one is 8:10 in the morning, then 8:30, then 8:50, then 9:10. So Spa is a nice circuit. I do enjoy that circuit. Group 3 as well will be interesting to see which car is quite popular there. I think quite a few will be quite handy around that circuit, so it would be a good session. I think a good couple of hour, 2-3 hour live stream to test different cars, and it's only 3 laps as well, so that'll be okay. But the main one, of course, is daily race C, the long one, every half hour, 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock, 9:30. It's at Seaside at Dragon Trail, which is the popular seaside circuit that always seems to make an appearance. It's Seaside number 2, which means that it's the reverse circuit. So you start the race, you start off the left hand hairpin at the bottom of a hill, and you go under the bridge and you straight away into the left left chicane that usually causes trouble at the end of a lap, but this is at the beginning of a lap. It's a 10-lap race, 20 cars maximum in Group 4, so don't know what will be strong there. The McGann Trophy probably won't be the strongest there. We'll have to wait and see. The fuel is ×3. The tyre wear is ×5. The mandatory stop, there's no mandatory stops. The mandatory tyres at the pit stop is going to be hard, but you start on the hard tyres anyway, so it looks like it's going to be just a straight 10-lap shootout in Group 4. Not too sure what one I'm looking for. I might dabble in both. The Group 3 event, 3 laps, certainly looks quite good. You make a mistake in there and your race is over, but if you keep it clean, you're on for a good result. 3 laps around Spa. I do like Spa in the Group 3 cars as well. I'm pretty quick round there. Backwards Seaside is going to be a challenge. I'm used to running it on the forward version, as most people are, so that's going to take a bit of time to get used to. But that's going to be the Monday stream anyway. I think I'll probably focus more on the Group 3 cars, because I think there's going to be various cars that will be quite strong now. I'll be surprised if there's an outright clear favourite, like in the Nations Cup tonight with the GTR. So it could be quite interesting to test Ferraris, Porsches and a few other cars around there as well. But this has been a stream that's gone on for the best part of 4 hours, I think, or something like that. I have enjoyed it, to be honest with you. It's good to get the positive result that we wanted in the Nations Cup. Disappointing there, for whatever reason, we got disconnected basically on the grid, if you like, for the manufacturer race. I'm hoping that everyone else got disconnected as well and it wasn't just me, then that eases the pain somewhat. But we qualified down the order, and I don't think we would have been in for a highly entertaining race. But that is the Saturday GTSport stream over and done with. Thank you very much to anyone that has dropped in and out. I have noticed a few people watching here and there. This is a very small channel still. It's very new. It's only been around for a couple of weeks. I think I've got 4 subscribers, but I'm very thankful to all 4 of them. The numbers for the daily races seem to be better than anything else. I mean, within I think 2 days I was well over 100 views for the daily races that we did at Austria last week, so they seem to be quite popular more than anything else. Don't know if it's a time, if it's Monday morning, or if just more people want to see what's going on. I don't know, but I do appreciate all the people that do watch them. I do appreciate all the people that watch and subscribe and like this as well. It's a very, very new channel. I will keep at it. I'm not expecting 1 million subscribers and loads of money within a month or so. It's just a bit of fun. But if you do watch this and you do see the end of it, you know, a like and a subscribe, you know, it's beneficial to me. It does help out, and it shows me as well that what I'm doing is right. The channel will get better as it goes on. It's just difficult at the moment to really get things in place. I only have a couple of days off a week, and I spend most of it sleeping, unfortunately, to recover from the hard work that I do during the week. But hopefully the channel does get better and get stronger and more popular as it goes on. But for now, anyway, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all for the next live stream about 7:30 Monday morning in a couple of days' time. Thank you and goodbye.